Hello, everyone. Bill Bull, thank you for the raid. I hope you finished Super Danny. Folks, give Bill Bull a follow. Bill Bull is an extremely powerful gamer. Very good streamer. Very entertaining. I hope you enjoyed Super Danny. Welcome, Raiders. Left Empty, thank you for the 34 months. Stream Elements doing as good a job as usual. Food. Welcome, everyone. Abruptly ended. Very good.
Thanks for the food.
I'm almost certain that I gotta find that sample. Maybe that's what we'll do today. Maybe we'll try to find that. Maybe we'll try to find that mystery sample. Where I've heard it before. It is very familiar to me. And I'm almost certain the other source of it is earlier. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying this slideshow. We got some redeems lined up. Look at those cyber hedgehogs. Holy shit. Hope you're all doing well. I gotta do June. I gotta figure out June stuff, right? Is that what's next? Is June the next one? The next theme. Welcome, everybody. They are indeed. Kasake. They are indeed. Flag Day, Father's Day. Yeah, okay. Okay. There's some stuff we can do in June. June is the start of summer, right? I'm sure there's some summer-themed imagery I can gin up. How's everybody doing? Who's all here? There's Dark Sun, Larry Fine. Oh, yeah, graduations. That's a good one. Who's all here? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Let me put on the other music. By the way, Left Empty, did you ever play, Gene Toshi Illusion City? It seems like an interesting game. Plot-wise, anyway. Let's see. Log from Blamo, Cedric the Retrogen. Thank you for the dank game redeem. We'll get to that in just a moment. Icy Kitsune. Alarasi Baines. Hello, Baines. Thank you for the little bit of Digimag. We'll also get to that in a bit. Ash Ballantyne. No Rue. Many voices. Love to see it. Franzel, welcome. Some guy in a hat. Dark Max. Rob Sui. 360. Ooh, maybe I should play 360 today. Wasn't horny. It's not that horny, right? At least the first part of it, there's no horny at all. Bill Bull with the gigantic raid. Welcome. Kriegath. Hello and welcome. G12345. Left Empty. Bill Bull, of course. Esports are for losers. Yarutaro. Ultimo sneaking in there with some food. Mendel. Welcome one and all. If I missed your name, I apologize. Namco Tampo. Well, and then it teleported.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Kosake.
Every motion brings you one instant closer to
J52.
your death. With that kind of heritage and destiny, how can you deny yourself? How can you expect yourself to give up violence? It is your nature. Do you feel free?
Marathon. Oh, man. Is that a, like, track and field remake?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. Taters Games, thank you for the blurb blurbs. Oh, those are good noises. We got a hype train going already. Let's play some hype train music. Bungie's been making the same games since Marathon. You know, the subpar first-person shooter. Hey, Morgana Diego. Today I'm just gaming to relax. Just doing the stream and the games just to relax a bit. And a very frustrating first part of the day. Oh, this looks dank. Dynamic Software, developed and published 1989 for MS-DOS. Abs Nerdity is rating Cedric, your random dank game, is a 1989 DOS arcade game by Dynamic Software. Let me get these. Abs Nerdy, thank you for 26 months. Thank you, Londog, for the Abs Nerdity gift sub. Multi-month. Holy shit, this game is so multimodal, I might run out of... screenshots before we see all the modes.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. This is a conversation between Andy Dufresne and Ellis Red.
Hash Valentine, thank you for the 200 bits.
Shoots. Andy, how much gravy do you think is in there, Red?
Tremendous support,
Red,
folks.
About 3 gurglers deep. Andy, how much when you change who puts it there?
Isn't that good?
Red, I got it in 2. Andy, that's not good, not unless you re-establish it or you put it back, is it? Red, don't know, but it got licked while I was gone. Andy, you go before anyone else does you. Red, no. Not as of now.
No.
Cheer 100 Andy, you better improve on the gravy and you make, now that or you'll break from me like Mr. Pinky. Andy, no, I'm pretty sure that'll make me get to the ground. I call it the boom. Red, you do better this time, Andy, not even close. The bad boom exclamation mark dot 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 the mecha boom. Red, I like mousetrap sound, with the boom of it. Andy,
Ultimo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's level 1 hype train.
Sound.
I can hear strange music.
Alright, here we go.
It's really eerie here.
Pictures of game.
I feel as if I'm in a
Pictures of game.
Enter forest. Shoot monk. Get slipper.
Chip on chips.
Use tarantula.
Nemo.
Defeat wild
Zealot
man to
Cool
send
Kid.
game. Spoiler.
Bishop
Any
Walrus.
ninja. Check out
El
game
Niso
page.
Gallo.
We'll guide you through
Enjoy
the
your
order
gift
and
subs.
locations of each picture search name for a screenshot. Keep in mind that this list is not final, but I tried my best. I hope it'll be useful. Get well soon.
Excuse me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I'm a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. In the ending scene of Halo 3, she's encountered while investigating Gorga's laboratory aboard the UNSC Infinity. In the footage, she is seen poking around with an iPad and various other devices. Before entering the scene in search of data on a monitor in the background, she discovers a hidden recorder, and the player soon has a chance to hear Cortana talk. At first, she seems hostile toward the player. You almost completed the file and I nearly had him locked up. Later, she explains that the data is part of a project relating to the Ark, and that the data in this particular file is a blueprint for some of the most sophisticated weaponry the Covenant have. She states that the blueprint is secret and that the Covenant won't be able to use it without her help. Cortana also appears in Halo: The Flood. Cortana operates Girolani AI, and Galagalo as part of 343 guilty Sparks plan to break through the Construct's shield. After breaking...
What the fuck? Why is it
This
giving
is a
me
script from Days
Halo?
of Our Lives, Kai.
Oh, good.
Dr. Tom
I like
Horton
this
is
one.
powering up. Tom fires an energy blast Dr. Horton's flash. Dr. Tom looks down. Katie and Neil see Dr. Horton back up in the room and apologize. Don't apologize, man. Believe me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean, well, it was. Dr. Tom Horton and Dr. Tony Gio in the elevator shaft. Katie and Neil come back down. Dr. Horton, showing security footage. I thought everything was going perfectly. Well, it was going along fine for about 1,000th of a second, I suppose. And then, before I knew it, we were under attack. Dr. Tom
About
Horton pulling
1,000th
from the
of a
security
second.
footage. Katie and Neil run on board the shuttlecraft. At the same time we see a close-up of the large ship ahead one of them. It flew by my father, and it landed next to him. They killed my mother as well. End credits.
End credits.
Without further ado,
Immediately.
a section of the world's shortest catchphrases. And still, what a catchphrase. The only catchphrase worth the ride. Nah, well yes, bumptious. So what? What shall we do about that? No. First time? Ha, so that's how it is. Thanks man, you caught my eye. So what you're saying is just look at me, and you know you want to, and you know you want us to. Don't worry, we'll go away to my office right now with this all hanging out. How do you do? Must be after a pretty long day. So if a meeting starts, you can dance at my ass. Can you remember it? Can you tell it to anyone? If I didn't make love to your mommy the
70
last few
bits.
times,
Oh,
I'd
boy.
cry myself into retirement at this point. Ha, what's with that dance? I'm very happy
Surf
about
Bamison,
it. You
thank
would
you for
like
the
to see this.
70 bits.
Good show. How are you
Oh
doing?
boy.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool 2. Elon
There's our
Sleazewagon 03. Kit Fisto
Digimag
4.
Contra
Flopsy
3.
Dreek 5. Ewok Tosh Ariegi 6. Ewok 7. Manafate. Wapwip 9. Cortin Wopa 10.
Honk.
Yap Claudio Giog 10. Quickert Saga 11. 2 Blezinga Drico 12. Treadweeds Def 13. Ryers Al Def 14. Yopsy Tree Rao or Tiobo 15.
Blezinga
Tarjug
Drupso?
Diabo 16. Hor the Peekaboo or Rock Ainer the 2 Stripe 15. Leo Falquacow. Author, Weezer Blanco, In Memoriam. How to know when you're too old to be a Star Wars fan. No one ever asked George Lucas what his favorite Star Wars movie was.
It was Tube Lazenga Drico. Oh, that's a good sound. Mario Mania. Game Atlas.
100 bits. I'm gonna go Ella.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100
I'm
bits.
gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go Ella. I'm gonna give
Oh
him
shit, the
100
race
bits.
is on.
I'm gonna go
25 seconds.
100 bits. I'm gonna go
Nico
Ella.
Jazz with
I'm
the
gonna give
3
him
for
100 bits.
400
I'm
bits,
gonna go
500
Ella.
bits,
I'm gonna give him
600
100
bits.
I'm gonna go
700 bits. Holy shit.
I'm gonna give him 100
1,000 bits, I think.
I'm gonna give him 100
I can't keep track anymore, and it ended 7 seconds early. Nico Jazz, thank you for the many hundred bits. Holy shit. Ultimo, thank you for the food. Nico Jazz still going. Holy shit. 7 subs. Where was that hype train? Where is it? Okay, the hype train technically ended with 1,370 bits, 7 sub gifts, level 3, 70%. Oh boy. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tremendous support. I appreciate it so much.
Duke Doce her yüz
Sardion! Super Adventure Island, Contra 3. Work Boy. Return of the Joker. That is the biggest fucking Game Boy I've ever seen. The vibrating sweaty people artist never left. Player's Pulse. There's weird peeping toms coming through the fence. Fort Zombie in there. Superhero for a day. Yo, look at that fucking Mario swagger.
Duke Do Cheer 100
Horath grinned, and they joined combat.
Hey, Schubert, how's it going? Hey, Doom Noob, Grimfin, Dango, Jillax. Anyone else who snuck in while I wasn't looking? What the fuck? What kind of weapons does Darkwing Duck have? Weird smoking bullet? Laughing smoking bullet? Two Takumis in there. The underpass. Free fall, free fall. Steel Peak awaits. Foul. Wacky races, Muttley's manic maneuvers. Bow. Bow. Hip hop. Hip hop. Oh, good noises. Hip hop is probably the best. Sergeant Blast. Big gruesome. Go go America. Hey Chubo. I haven't gotten to that yet. We're working our way. We're working our way through Digimag, a game, tank game, Ellie, Hype Train.
Duke 100
Never ending story. Oh no, it's like weird. It's weird. Gege no Kitaro Link. His eyeball is his father. Biffo gets scammed by Amazon. What? Zelda? Wish. Swing. Weird Link bath. Nude Link. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Oh, the balloon. Balloon Link. Fish, foosh. Foosh. Plop, gasp. Shink. Cro-Magnon. Behold. Zavoosh. Crackaboosh. Batman is back on the job. Oh, good. Yeah, Zelda is the doctor. Zoot Suit Joker. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Man, I read like a synopsis of what's been going on. Empty eyes of the damned. I read a synopsis of what's been going on in the DC stuff lately, and holy shit, their writers have lost their fucking minds. I don't know how anybody would want to read any of that shit. It sounds terrible. Sounds awful. What is going on here? What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the shape of it. Like, they decided that they were gonna Jokerify Batman, and then he becomes the most powerful being in the world for some reason. And then, despite the fact that he's like, business Doug. 40-year-old Doug using his...
He thought. They fought.
Using his Game Boy.
Pound benefited from the dollar's weakness and rose to the giddy
Oh,
height
good
of
pull.
$1.90.42. That's the highest
Unhinged
for 4
Nestor.
years before dropping back.
Oh, for graphics and sound, Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden 3, Robin Hood. Oh, man, imagine losing to Robin Hood in graphics and sound. Ugh. Game Boy, Metroid 2, Mega Man, and Castlevania 2. Super NES, Super Mario World, Castlevania 4, Final Fantasy 2, Castlevania 4, reviled by the British. Theme and Fun, Battletoads, Star Tropics, Adventures of Lolo 3. Once again, proving that NES players in Nintendo Power have no taste. Game Boy, Mega Man, Final Fantasy Adventure, Operation C, not bad. Super Mario World, Final Fantasy 2, Sim City, not too bad. Not too bad. Best Challenge, Best challenge, Ninja Gaiden 3. I guess if you're going quantity over... Oh, Jesus. Simpsons, second place, and third place Battletoads. I guess quantity of challenge, not quality of challenge. Thank you for the food, PS1 addicts. Metroid 2. Final Fantasy Legend 2. Mega Man, Dr. Wily's Revenge, Super NES, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Sim City, the second most challenging game on Super NES this year, Pilot Wings, Best Play Control, Liars, Metal Storm's okay, Kabuki Quantum Fighter does control very well, Metroid 2 winning awards up and down the whole place. Battletoads on Game Boy? Already? Castlevania 2. Super Mario World. F-Zero is pretty good. ActRaiser. I don't know what to think about ActRaiser. Simultaneous multiplayer, Battletoads. Except the game can't be fucking completed in co-op in Battletoads. It's literally unwinnable. Best overall villain is Bowser, Dr. Willy, Sardius. Who the fuck is Sardius? Most innovative game on any system. Final Fantasy II. Pilot Wings and Smash TV, an arcade port. Best overall, Battletoads, Tecmo Super Bowl, and Ninja Gaiden 3 winning best overall. Game Boy, Metroid 2, Mega Man, Final Fantasy Adventure, Super Mario World, Final Fantasy 2, ActRaiser. I'm pretty sure they're just fabricating the NES results at this point. Last two story boss. It's do or die! Oh no! Princess Pancake! Is Wendy Okupa yelling that, or... I don't understand. Swoop, soar, I'm flying! A cape shoot! What a concept! Can it be? Friendly Floyd! What the hell is going on? No, don't sit. Oh. Hey, Twitch out. How's it going? Luigi Cheeks. Boom! Pow! Boom! Mario, wait for me. Wii U! Aye, swish, fa-whoosh. This is like you are already dead type anime pass-by assassination frame. Princess Peach is dead. Mario is dead. Eek! Whoa! Talk about a close encounter. Loom! Ask me about Loom. Splat! That bird looks sort of like the princess. Oh-ah! It is the princess! Clear the runway, I'm coming in, thud! Are you okay? Princess! Wait. That's the next page, hold on. We gotta go over here. What? You let my bride escape? Ugh, silence, groar! E-rumble, smash! You rotten Koopa brats. Princess! Toad's fucking void eyes. She's out cold. What should I do? Look! Sproing! Ka-tick, ka-tick, ka-tick. Oh, do they speak in... Okay, they're just... poor Mario, that's blackmail! What can we do? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Did you like the book? Our new miracle makeup kit could turn a frog into a prince. Do I look like I need a makeover? Come on. Create a new you. New me. I need a mirror. Wait. New me. Hold on a minute here. Weird, like, more detailed humans in Mario World. How do I look? She's on her way. It worked. Reek. Floyd, you'd better come through this time. Grab her. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Where are the shoes? Why is Link barefoot? How do I enter secret rooms? How do I get through room 16-2? The uninvited. How do I get the jewel? How do I enter the magisterium? How do I raise human character abilities? Where is the seven sword? Play with the I love this fucking... It's like a fucking Reddit comic or some shit. But like the kids calling and angry and sweating, and the Nintendo Power guy's like, who fucking cares? Oh, speaking of which. So I was supposed to get a new monitor today. But instead, I got a box with two fucking hand trucks in it. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's not a score. Like, nominal pricing, they're worth less than half the cost of the monitor that I was expecting. Oh no, it's this. This is extra nude Higgins. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I go and I get on Amazon's customer service, and I'm like, hey, you sent me the wrong shit. And it took me 45 minutes and 6 different representatives, all of whom lied to me. 6 people in a row lied to me. Because I was like, look, I didn't get the thing you sent to me. Right? You sent me some bullshit. And what I wanted was a monitor. I want you to send me a replacement monitor. And they were like, impossible. We cannot send you a replacement. There's no way for us to send you a replacement. And I was like, not good enough. Unacceptable. I don't want a refund, and I go hit buy again, and who knows what the fuck I get from your goddamn roulette. I was like, no, fuck you. I want a replacement. I want you to issue a replacement for the item you didn't send me. I want you to send me the thing. No fucking refund and try buying it again. None of this shit, right? I want you to issue a replacement order. And I want you to do it right fucking now. And they're like, whoa. That's a good enemy. And for 6 fucking people, they're like, I have no idea if Zardion is good. Bart just standing happily unaware in the midst of vermin. Yeah, so I was like, look. I was like, look, send me a replacement. And they're like, we can't do it. We can't send you a replacement. We'll give you a refund. And I was like, no, not fucking good enough. So 2 people abandoned chat sessions or just like ended it prematurely and like cut it off. And then a 3rd dude was like really patronizing and shitty to me. And I was like, listen, I want to file a complaint. I want you to transfer me to someone where I can submit a complaint. And the motherfucker is like, you can just tell me your feedback. And I was like, absolutely fucking not. I do not trust you. I'm not going to tell you my negative feedback about my experience with you. Like, fucking come on. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm like, what the? Like, does this work on normal people? Are regular people just moronic pushovers? That this shit works on them? That they just go, oh, okay then. I guess that's okay. And give up? So, after 6 attempts, I go back and I'm like, look, I don't give a shit about a refund or a replacement at this point. I want to leave a trail of destruction through Amazon customer support because 6 people lied to me. Right? I get this dude and I'm like, hey, like, your other 6 representatives that I spoke to are damaging my relationship with Amazon as a merchant, right? I don't want to buy from Amazon anymore because of this, right? I want to cancel my services with Amazon. I want to discontinue using AWS because of this, right? And the dude's like, oh, I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. What did you want done? And I'm like, I want you to send me the right fucking thing. Like, I want you to send me this monitor that I was supposed to get today. And he's like, okay. All right, the replacement's on the way. It'll get there, guaranteed delivery by Friday. And I'm like, why the hell did 6 people tell me that it was impossible, literally impossible, for anyone to issue a cross-shipped thing? Why did 6 people lie to me? Right? Why did 6 people lie to me about your capabilities? Right? I was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to make this, to remedy this? What's the maximum you can give me? What do you fucking want, right? And so, in the end, I get to keep this stupid fucking hand trucks, which are like, seem to be the cheapest manufacturer foldable hand trucks that weigh enough that would be about the same weight as a monitor. And then I get to keep those. They gave me a $10 credit on an order, and they arranged the replacement. Now, if I don't get a monitor in this next box, now I know what it is. I'll talk about that in a moment, Noman. Now, if I get some bullshit in the next box,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
$7000 full och drives av stand-on on dealer getting IT for 600. Fuck CS.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, that same stuff. So, right, so, so if I don't get the monitor in this next thing, the first thing I'm going to do when I contact them, and I'm like, look, you fucked up a second time. Now we've got an even bigger problem than we did the first time you guys fucked up, right? If they give me any shit about being able to send a replacement, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, because there's already a paper trail that shows them issuing a replacement for this item, this exact item, right? Now here's the kicker about it being seller based. I went out of my way to confirm that it was sold by Amazon and shipped by Amazon. So it's not a third-party seller item. It's an Amazon item. But if anyone here is familiar with the commingled inventory problem, right? So the commingled inventory problem is not that someone switches something at a facility. It's that an unscrupulous third-party seller...
I think I'm being followed.
Danny NXT, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
An unscrupulous third-party seller says, hey, I have an item I want to sell on Amazon. I'd like to have Amazon do fulfillment. So what that means is the seller sends their inventory to Amazon, right? And Amazon just throws it all in the same bin with all the other Amazon-provided copies of that item. So now you've got a box that's roughly the same shape and weight as a monitor box, but it has cheap hand trucks in it instead. So now some poor fool goes to buy the thing from Amazon directly, and they get the box that the other seller put in there. Put into that bin. So now I get some jackass's bullshit, and there's some seller somewhere who sold an item that they paid maybe like $50 for, probably, right? But instead of them sending the $50 thing, the seller gets paid for a monitor that gets delivered. Right? Man, this Bill or Lance is like a weird, horrid little man in this article. Nope. Because of the way that Amazon stock keeping works,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
100 worstport. Overworked pickers having todo 5000 items an hour does not carry fits correct. Because output större än tecken quality. I never want to what got the Amazon ever again.
Yep. Exactly. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Look at his weird little hands. AI art. Perfectly normal way to grip a gun. Who benefits in that scam, right? So let's take a look at the... I need a piece of paper. This is a piece of paper. What does it say on it? Brain. That's fine. So let's take a look briefly at what happens here. So we have, we'll call them bad seller, right? And here's bad seller's goods worth $50, right? And this is Amazon bin, right? And so the Amazon bin has a bunch of things in it. Each of these are worth $300 each, right? Let me zoom in. Right? Amazon's bin gets a $50 item into it. Every other item in the bin is worth $300 each. Now, at random, a customer gets one of these, right? So customer gets one of these at random. Now, the bad seller has sent $50 worth of goods to Amazon and received $300 worth of payment. Right? So clearly, they're getting... Clearly, the bad seller is getting an additional $250 of profit, right? Or say this item sells for $150. They're getting an extra 100% profit on their thing, right? Because they sent goods that are worth less. The bad seller doesn't get caught in this setup, right? Now, say there are what we have here, 9 items, right? So you have a 1 in 9 chance of getting the bad item and an 8 in 9 chance of getting the good item. Now, the problem happens when another customer orders, they now have a 1 in 8 chance of getting the bad item. Now, it doesn't matter who they order from. Bad seller is listed as one of the sellers in this bin, right? Bad seller is only one of the potential sellers. There might be other good sellers who sent correct items in good faith, right? There might be other unscrupulous sellers who are doing things like sending refurbished items, right? Or similar but incorrect model number items, right? So Amazon has this giant bin with all of the things it's received from all of its sellers and, right? And all of Amazon's own stock. So bad seller puts their thing in the bin. If someone buys from bad seller, the person buying from bad seller has the same chance of getting a bad item as they do if they order directly from Amazon, right? In this case, Amazon was the seller of the goods that I chose, and I chose that for a reason. So I received the bad item. Amazon then, this is where customer service is really important. Because Amazon is, right? Because Amazon has put up this extremely impenetrable customer service front that makes people give up. If you go to Amazon and you buy something and you don't get what you're looking for, and they say, oh, well, send it back, and then we'll refund your money, and you can just buy it again. Now they have 2 sales, right? They have 2 sales on that same item because it's not a replacement. The original problem is now buried, and they show 2 sales in their metrics to show how much they're selling, right? They're not out anything, right? Because they got their package back, and they're probably going to stuff it right back in the same bin because that's how their fucking stupid ASIN shit works, right? So now somebody else is going to get the same thing, and eventually somebody's just going to fucking give up. So now Amazon made that extra $250 profit off of the bad item that was supposed to be $300 but wasn't. So when they put this dark pattern in place for their customer service, right? When they put this dark pattern in place for customer service, it increases the probability that Amazon themselves will profit from it. Right? Now, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, Amazon is really lenient with returns. You can just call them up and they'll return or refund or whatever. And what I've found is that has not been true since about 2010. Right? Every time I've had to deal with some of this shit, or like Amazon fucking up a whole bunch of shit, like 1 time in 5 maybe, I've had an easy time of returns. 1 time in 5. That's not very good for customer service. In fact, that's some of the worst customer service I've ever had the displeasure of dealing with. My experience today was some of the worst customer service I've seen from any company in years. Yeah, it is absolutely no longer easy. Unless it's very low value items or something where they just don't care, right? But now it takes 45 minutes getting lied to by 6 people. And like I said, the worst customer experience, the worst customer service experience I've had in years. And all it took was one dude just saying, yeah, sure, refunds or replacements on the way. That's all it took, right? That's all it would have taken. But because they have it set up so that people cow to the automated system and look at this dude. Because people generally cow to the automated system and give up, right? They benefit from it. So it's one of those things where, like, the benefit to Amazon is very small. The benefit to the unscrupulous seller is very big. But because Amazon is in benefit territory and not penalty territory, right? Then Amazon isn't going to stop it. They're not going to do anything about it, right? Yep, there you go. Bonus to not get returns. Sculptured software ink. Monopoly, baseball, basketball, wrestling. Bart. Yeah, it's there's a term for it, right? It's dark patterns. Called it dark patterns, where it's like, hey, really easy to sign up, impossible to cancel. Horrid Nestor. Horrible Nestor. Nestor pulling on Link's ears. That's probably someone's fetish. Buzz, buzz. Look at all these people finishing games. Oh. Gross. George, get the fuck out of here with your giant meaty hands. Oh, I hate George and Rob's. Ugh. Oh, Darkwing Duck, they love it. They love Dale and Scale, too. Ugh. I love that they're just shooting out fucking streams of numbers, and who knows what it fucking means anymore. What do we got? Comic Adventure, Darkwing Duck. Hero Action, RoboCop 3. Wacky Races, and Paperboy 2, Comic Action. Hero Action, Board Games, Golf, Puzzle Action, Comic Action, Organizer. Anan. Military Action. Contra 3 and Ride and Trad are the same game type. Hey, Lars Mandel. Oh! I like that mystery wrestler, Chubo. That's pretty good. Oh! Chubo, you might know. I've been trying to identify a game by a sound effect. I think it's probably an Amiga game or a, like, port of an Amiga game. So Bill Bull was playing Super Danny. And anytime you grab a platform in Super Danny, it plays this voice clip that sounds like someone saying Hoopla or Hoopla. And there's another game that uses that exact clip, and I can't fucking place it. And it's driving me nuts. Sci-fi action. Golf, soccer, golf. 3 golf games. Holy shit. Oh shit. This guy's gonna die. Super Mario 3, Legend of Zelda, Battletoads, Mega Man 4, Final Fantasy. Whatever, who cares? Super Mario World, F-Zero, The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, I'll load up the thing and play the sample in just a minute. F-Zero, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy 2. Mario, Metroid, Dr. Mario. Melissa explains it all. Machot drives it all. Krusty's Funhouse. Notable as being, I think, one of the only games on the Sega Genesis that Sharpie flushed. There was something, like, seriously wrong with it. Lemmings! Dragon Strike. Bronze, silver, gold. There's Sabwa meeting. There's Sabwa ratings. Anyway, I was planning on, if I didn't have that whole fucking ordeal today, I was planning on playing a bunch of high-speed stuff to test out the new thing, but Yeah, right? When he picks up... Oh, Nicky Boom, maybe. We can try that. We can try Nicky Boom. And see if it's the same. I know it's something that I played a bunch because it's like stuck in my mind. Is this Romancing Saga? Battle Maniacs. Waldo. I want to say... I think we're nearly at the end of this Digibank. Let me finish this off and then we'll... And Bioforce Ape's still on the list. Rocky's still on the list. Art's Nightmare, The Duel... Ultra Bots, Sanction Earth, fake game. Next issue, Lemmings, Dragon Strike, Star Wars, Arcana. Well-known card game, Arcana. Superpower 92, Send Mario into Space. But yeah, the commingled inventory thing from Amazon is largely a problem with stuff that's hard to verify, right? So like people will send fake SD cards to Amazon, and then when you order any SD card from Amazon, as soon as you get it, make sure you run the, like, SD consortium test kit on it to make sure it's actually the speed and capacity that you bought. And if it isn't, you got to go through the whole... Yeah, it's a huge problem with USB drives and a huge problem with SD media as well. Just hiccups. All right. But yeah, anytime you order anything from Amazon, yeah, that's a thing that can happen. So I was going to say the other thing that is like yeah, anything. And the reason I specify that is because why is this not? Why what are you doing? Why are you Why you problem? Good enough. Yeah, pre-owned stuff. And then the other thing is like there's some shit you shouldn't buy off of Amazon, period. Like hygiene products, toothpaste and shit like that. Because number one, it's really hard to tell when the stuff is fake, and number two, the health consequences of getting fake stuff can be a real problem. Why is this? What's going on? Anywhere they can make a little extra profit. Okay. Hard little man game. It's only certain items that get the hoopla, right? Yeah. Hard little clown man doll thing. Is it when he gets bombs? Yeah! 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 That's it! Hoopla! That's the one! I knew it! I knew I'd heard it somewhere. Thank you, Chubo. Encyclopedic knowledge of hard little man games. I hate it. I hate his fucking climbing animation, too. Oh! Oh! Who wants a horrible dance emote? There you go, right there. Or just walking. Just walking. Nicky Boom would be a good one too. I don't know why this shit isn't working. Hey, Kersar. This is, Nicky Boom. Ah! I held the button too long. This is the prototypical Amiga game. Scoring strats for Nicky Boom. Hoopla. That depends on what you mean, Ultimo. I don't think they ever, like... I don't think they ever got it to a working state, right? I mean, yeah, right? Like, Amiga had enough processing power. Let me rephrase that. Software support is all that's needed for this. No change in hardware. Yeah, I think they were saying, like... Yeah, like they... Oh. You just get generated when you stand on the spikes. It's pretty good. I like that Nicky Boom's... I like that Nicky Boom's homeland is filled with snails and bugs and shit. How do I... Oh. Hey, Pizza Farts, how's it going? Yeah, so... Oh, I see. That thing can't break the blocks. He's from the warp. He makes a fucking lemming noise when he dies, too. This is up to jump, by the way. You know, this game was successful enough to get a sequel. Hey, you know what? You know what, Dr. Tasty? Alternate theory. Alternate theory. Nicky Boom is some kind of insect or slug or possibly a hybrid. Huh? Think about it. He may very well be. Oh yeah, very much so. Did he just pick up a turd? I think that might have been a turd. It's fantasy floors. I've run out of logs. Did I get like some super jump shit? Commodore spent the better part of the 1980s and all of their existence in the 90s shooting himself in the dick repeatedly. They couldn't have done worse with the Amiga if they had tried to do so, because they were so incompetent. Yeah, I don't know the exact dates, but like even with the C64, like the fucking disk IO on the C64, right? Like the C64 would have been even more dominant if it had had a reasonable disk controller and didn't take like 800 hours to load disk, you know? That fucked up serial interface. High speed lines? Nah, just drill a hole there, it's fine. You don't need high speed lines. That's not the story I've heard, Taters Games. The story I've heard is that they wanted to drill a hole in the board, and that's where the high-speed line was. So they just drilled a fucking hole there and ditched the high-speed lines to the drive. So they got their extra mounting screw can't destroy whatever those things are on the ceiling. But they got their extra mounting screw for the board, and the system was forever fucking relegated dog shit loading speeds for disc anyway. I guess most people just use tape because it was cheaper. I don't know if this game has multiple stages. I've never been able to stand his appearance long enough. I feel like I was supposed to do yeah. Okay. So there's secret stand things that you can stand on. Oh, here's a key. Hoopla. Yep, 45 minutes long. Oh, those, I get it. Those drop them down. Pressure plates. How do you, I don't know how you do that. Horrible little shit. Like, oh, what do we got here? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Where's my reusable image? Here's Gilius. Reusable image. Oh no, I've added Apple II Grot to it by accident. There he is. There he is. When we turn off that Apple II Grot. Chubo. Thank you for the Nicky Boom fan art. So to demonstrate what I was talking about, by the way.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Karsar, thank you for the follow. Nicky Boom fan art has ever been said. We gotta go to this. We gotta go to the sneeze for a minute. Wait, why is it? Why is it all fucked up? Hold on. I don't know why this stuff isn't working. It's just maybe I can reload the script and it'll start working. Reload. Okay. Kind of. It kind of worked. It did some of the stuff it was supposed to, but...
Nice!
This isn't working.
Yes, it can be. She attacked. He died!
This is... okay.
Whipped cream.
Oh, I turned off crop and I didn't... Okay. Okay, I get it. I got it. It's fine. I was testing... I must have been testing something on this. Because I was displeased with something. But I found a perfect setting and then I promptly forgot about it. You know what's interesting, Bilbo? A lot of games are like... ports...
Windshield.
From Amiga.
Eyes.
But of the games that are not...
Kiwi.
Of the games that are not ports, there are some that are extremely meagy. Oh, I thought that thing on the right had... Oh, secure.
Paper.
Less anus. Oh.
She followed the red drips to a huge ape that was clearly the result of sorcery. Though injured, it charged.
It's the same sample. Maybe played a little faster. That's gotta be the same sample, right? How many Discord servers? How are you doing that? Icarus!
Nice young man has come to visit us. Would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat. That's it. The buttons are labeled.
Icarus, thank you for the raid. Could the CD32 have done Final Fantasy VII? No. Under no circumstances could it have done Final Fantasy VII. I mean, like, if it was a completely different machine, maybe, but... not given what Final Fantasy ran on, like, for PC, and what the custom hardware in the PlayStation was. No, not just with a faster processor. It would have required a bunch of extra custom chips that the CD32 never would have had. Wasn't in Commodore's wheelhouse at the time. What were you up to? Documenting. Oh, Mahjong. Mahjong. But yeah, I'm convinced this is the same sample. I mean, it's sampled differently, right? Like... Why is the script fucking failing? Can't trigger this on demand. Oh, none of these things trigger the voice line. Is that a boss? Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? You know what it is? This thing is failing today. Of course, everything was wrong. Yeah, you know what it is? You know what it is? They stretched it. Same pitch, longer playback speed. So I was gonna say, Kersar, I have a treat for you. Guess what I have? Guess what I have? I have an original CD32. So, let me tell you a story about the CD32. A lot of people don't understand just how fucked the CD32 is. Let me run this real quick. Okay, there we go. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? Not a lot of people understand just how messed up the CD32 is. So, have you ever used an actual CD32? Like the physical hardware thing itself on its various types of outputs? Let me tell you a story then. So the CD32 was test marketed in Canada, unreleased in the United States, and generally only available in wide market in Britain and Europe. I don't actually know if Britain was part of Europe at that point in time. The geopolitics of that are beyond me, so apologies if that's not the case. So the Amiga CD32. This is what it looks like when you get it. It has these 3 output methods. Right? It has these 3 output methods. Where is it? RCA audio. Composite. We'll get back to that in a moment. S-video, which hardly anybody had in 1993. This was out 1983. And RF. Power, and then this thing. We'll get to that in a minute as well. So I don't have the capability of capturing RF, but I'm told that it works. Right? I'm told that it works. I can't verify it myself because I have no way to capture this, no way to display it. It's a difficult thing to deal with. It's also the worst quality video output. It's also the worst quality, on the edge of bankruptcy, also the worst quality video output. S-Video. I don't have a good way to capture S-Video, and S-Video presents some of its own problems. So I used what was probably and S-Video is also really uncommon at the time. So it's not largely relevant. Nobody had S-Video sets in 1993. So we're back here. Composite. Now, you could get composite out. You could run composite into SCART. So you could run this into your SCART TV. You could run it into your composite TV, whatever the case. The CD32, the Amiga CD32, this is, by the way, just to show you. Here's the pack-in power supply. You show me somebody who did... You show me somebody who did, S-Video in 1993, and I'll show you someone who's either rich or a liar. Here's the power plug for the power brick. So I want to be really clear. This is not a North American, this is not a super rare North American CD32, right?
A strong warrior engaged him.
Right? Not a North American.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100. How the hell did you get a working CD32 though?
Ultimo. It came in a Swedish mystery box. So, 3 options, right? I'm not saying this to be a jerk. Nobody had a fucking TV set that had S-Video in 1993. Nobody fucking had it. Nobody used this shit in 1993. If you already had a Commodore monitor that was like multi-scan or some shit, sure, maybe. But no one had a television set with S-Video in 1993. Didn't fucking exist. Right? So you have RF, which I am told works, but can't test. Right? Can't test myself. And composite. We're talking about composite now. Right? This is an exclusively NTSC composite output. The European British CD32 model that they ships with an exclusively NTSC encoder for composite. You couldn't fucking play this thing if you had a PAL TV. Even better, many games on the CD32 simply do not run in NTSC. Donk the Samurai Duck will just endlessly boot loop if you try to run it in NTSC. And if you boot it up in PAL using the mouse, Ashens. What a time to arrive. What a time to arrive. Welcome, Ashens. Let's get you a shout out. Welcome, Ashens. Welcome, Raiders. We haven't gotten to it yet. Spoilers. Spoilers, but that's okay. Welcome. Oh, Ashens. I have a quiz for you. Don't look at the monitor in the background. That's cheating. I have a quiz for you.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Northerly Night. Northerly Night, thank you for the follow. I have a quiz. I'm going to play a sound for you from this game. Not that sound. I'm going to play a sound for you from this game. And you have to think of what horrid little man game this sound appeared in earlier. Sound familiar? Hoopla! It's not Flimbo. It is, in fact, Nicky Boom. Yeah.
I think I'm being followed.
Ah!
What could they want from me?
Oh, well, I have a treat for you in that case. Ash Rubber, thank you for the follow. I have a treat for you. Guess what I have? Guess what I have on the other input, which I'm going to have to manually switch to. Oh, no samples. What a shame. What a shame. Here he is. Look at him go. Look at his little climbing animation. Oh, lovely. Hoopla. Yippee! Met it. Nope. Not allowed. Oh, the Chubo drawing. Yeah, we need to show the Chubo drawing. Oh, this one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nicky Boom. Like, did he have a... Did he do weird stuff? Hold on. Do I still have this thing on? I like script stuff has been misbehaving today for some reason. He didn't have an idle animation where he, like, looked extra horrible. He's dead. He is drowned, thank goodness. Thank goodness Nicky Boom has drowned. Well, I have good news. Question mark. I have good news. I have too much crap on my desk. The good news is Nicky Boom got a sequel. Did you know Nicky Boom got a sequel? Yeah, I gotta fix this. Normally I have a script that works with this, but today it's not working for some reason. 0, 0, 28, 16. Hold on, I'll fix this. 300. 27, 24, 619. My position 13. In case you need more reference for Nicky Boom. Oh, that's great. I want to see those. I want to see a photograph of that. Yeah. Ah! He still got it. I think I soft locked. Ah! Now he shoots green balls, though, which is weird. Oh. Yeah, that's true. He lost his baby fat. Oh, no. Look at that mushroom, man. Horrible myconid. The music. Like, the game actually doesn't perform that badly. Like, the game isn't slowing down as much as the music is slowing down. I assume they're doing, like, software mixing. Magic pockets, but even worse. You know, I haven't started assessing it. But I started on a while ago. Whoa! Oh, teleport mirrors now. I started on a little project to, why is there a tiny castle in here? Why does it give me 5,000 points? This could very likely be a, like, this could be an issue with how, the Mister handles, like, some specific hardware configurations. There's very likely one specific Amiga configuration that this game will run, like, normally on. Normally the Mister... Oh, no! Oh, no! We're choking the chicken. We're garroting the goose. You've got a new game series to play through. Bill, I've got you new homework. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The blinking. Oh, you should. You should, Bill. There's tremendous stuff in here. First video display was in video display was in 89. Oh man. Sony KV 27? Does that mean a 27-inch 27-inch display in 1989? We're going to load up the game that load up the game that started the whole idea of tracking down all the horrid little man games. Oh, Tusker. Strong game, but we need Twin World. We need Twin World. Twin World. Yeah, it depends on what hardware it would be. There's a lot of hardware configurations. Yeah, Tusker has a great C64 soundtrack. Twin World, Land of Vision. Whoosh. Play. Oh, here he is. Look at him go. Whee! Games where your shots don't... Games where your shots have an inexplicable arc. And you have limited ammo in this one, which is good. I've died. Got him. Yeah, I remember that, Chubo.
And he might tell him why he looked like an ape when he was really a little monkey.
Oh, that's right. This game has this weird thing where you can, like, stomp for some reason. I think you use it to, like, destroy platforms underneath you. This was, I think, before Amos was a viable platform. This game is surprisingly early for like how weird and amateurish it looks. How do you enter doors once you're... Okay, you have to hit down to enter doors from there. How happy that little dude is. I'm out of regular bullets. How the fuck are you supposed to hit anything? Oh, I used the key. Oh! So a while ago, I was wondering if my like feelings of were his eyes just flashing? I was worried that I might be like just having nostalgia goggles. That kills you. Or maybe I got hit by a bullet, I'm unsure. Maybe I was having nostalgia goggles for okay, that was definitely the bullets. For DOS games, and like the quality of the gameplay specifically in DOS games. I've died 69 shots. Yeah, I think 89 for this. So I was like, am I misremembering that DOS games played a whole lot better than many of the Amiga games that I'm playing now? Am I just making this up in my head? Like, specifically, platform action games. They use scrolling levels, right? And there's a reason I limit it to those things. And part of that is because, like, because there's a lot of fixed screen games that don't really there's a lot of fixed screen games that don't really do the same kind of things, right? And so, like, I made a list of the games that I remembered, right? Yeah, there's only a handful of companies that actually did DOS platformers at all, right? So, in terms of, like, scrolling platform games, right? Just the gameplay, right? Most of the games, actually, I went back and I played them, and most of them played pretty good. Hold on, I have a list here somewhere. Where did I put it? DOS platform. So what I did, let me put on some dungeon music here. We'll go back to this scene for a moment. Doodad time. Dev group. Notepad++. This will probably get me what I want. There we go. So I made a list. I made a list of the games that I could remember having played, and to go back and play them and see if they were, like, nostalgia-wise, see how they played and how they felt to play again, and how they broke down into kind of categories of games in terms of gameplay quality. Not talking about graphics, not talking about animation or presentation, only the feel of playing the game and whether the gameplay at a technical level and to a certain extent, the level design and the other attributes of the game supported that gameplay, right? And so it basically broke down into 3 tiers of games. You're just describing Microdeal's Elf. Now, here's the thing. Out of most of these games, they did come, in some cases, they did come a bit later than their Amiga counterparts. However, so Keen 4 and Biomenace are later on, right? Monster Bash, I believe, is around the same time, but Shadow Knights and Captain Comic are kind of early. I believe those are 89? Captain Comic might even be 88. But these 5 games played excellently. They have great stage design. They're like they're precise to control, and even if they're not like good looking or yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Keen 4. Absolutely. Keen 4 has some of the best stage design in a platformer of its type. Okay? I think I'd say it's on par with like many of the levels from I don't know. I think Keen 1 is not as good in that regard. I think Keen 1's stage design is actually what sets it back more so than some of the gameplay elements, but the gameplay elements are not as good. But Keen 4 specifically, like if you play through that game and you do what you must do to finish the game, it's not so bad. If you do all of the secret levels, there's some fucked up shit. Right? I disagree, Dr. Acceleron. I think Captain Comic is a decent game. It's not like, oh, wow, awesome game. But it controls well, it plays well, and it has, you know, it does some really ambitious stuff for its time, and I think it pulls it off well, given the technology available. But these 5 games play really well. They play on par with good console games, in my opinion. And you don't have to make any excuse for them.
Being followed.
May, Miss May, thank you for the follow. It is May, still for several days. You don't have to make any excuses for any of these 5 games in the way that they play. You don't say, oh, they're good, but... Right? You don't say, oh, you know, they're fine, but the last... the last part of the game sucks, or they're good until, or you don't say, you don't have to, there's no qualifications, right? They're just good, solid platformers. They play on par with everything but the like very best console games, I think, outpace these. Keen is pretty close, though. Keen 4 keeps pace with many, many console games. This second tier, many of the games on here kind of play the same. Secret Agent, Crystal Caves, Duke Nukem, Cosmos, Keen 1, Dark Ages, all kind of play the same. They have a little weirdness in them. They have a little weirdness in them. They have things like delays in turning around, or there's a little imprecision in how you move. Sometimes there's like a short delay before you, after you hit a button and before you start moving and stuff like that. There's all kinds of minor issues, right? Or you say, oh, they play pretty good, but then you get to this stage and it just kind of, it doesn't hold up, right? So they're fine, right? They're fine. And then the bottom tier of games, Hocus Pocus, Jill of the Jungle, and Halloween Harry. Now again, right? This is stuff that's a good example, I would say, of the qualifiers. Jazz Jackrabbit it controls pretty well, but in many places the game moves too fast for its controls, and it feels lacking because of that. You feel like you're not in control of your character. I have played Clyde's Adventure. I didn't include it on this because I didn't play it back in the day. But I picked 15 games that I remembered were like a decent assortment of like how well they played. Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus has what I call the tile problem. Your character moves in blocks of, I think, 8 pixels. The screen scrolls in blocks of 8 pixels. So much of the time, you can't tell if you're moving unless there's platforms on the screen. And all of the enemies in Hocus Pocus have way too much health. They take like 8 to 10 shots to kill. Just for the basic, like popcorn enemies. What should be popcorn enemies. Like popcorn made out of beef jerky, right? Yeah, absolutely, Cleben. So, yeah, the Duke Nukem has it to a lesser degree, but it doesn't also have enemies that take 1,000,000 shots to kill, tons of blind jumps that are likely to kill you, maze-like levels. I tend to not think. I tend to close my ears when Scunny comes up. Anyway, Jill of the Jungle. Jill of the Jungle is a cool game, but it plays like shit. Jill of the Jungle is like, again, it has that tile problem, but it also has a problem where its input reading is jacked up, so you can't control how far your jump is. You want to land on this tiny little ledge that you need to land on to make it through this stage? Too fucking bad. You're going twice as far into the water. Right? And the stage design doesn't help with Jill of the Jungle, right? You don't have a lot of fine control over where your character is. And that makes it a frustrating game to play. It's got lots of other cool elements, and it's got cool stuff like the Yaz in it. It's got the wow and stuff, right? And then Halloween Harry. Halloween Harry is by far the worst of all the DOS games that I remember playing, and I'll tell you why. Because you can't fucking jump. Instead, you have fuel that's limited. You have limited jump fuel, which is also your main attack. And while enemies respawn, they don't drop money for you to buy more jump fuel the second time they spawn. So you can't farm up a bunch of money to be able to win the game. So it's possible. It's very easy, in fact, to soft lock yourself by attacking too much or by jumping too much. And on top of that, it has just giant mazes that require you to backtrack all the time. So Halloween Harry is the very worst of the DOS games. Very worst. It's a disaster. An unmitigated disaster of a game design, gameplay, and control feel. So, in addition to that, though, I was like, you know what? I need to make a list of microcomputer platformer games that I can compare with these DOS games and see kind of how, in the end, I want to take each platform and just organize the games by, like, best, middle, worst, right? Not compare them against each other just yet. So I started with this list of, like, microcomputer games, a lot of Amiga stuff, a few ST games, mostly trying to get games that are native to their platform and generally considered to be good or well playing by those who the those who are well versed in the system. Yeah, micro rank masters. It's still a little bit messy, but I don't think Jill had MIDI support, did it? I don't think Jill has MIDI support. So did it? I'm going to check that. It's a game that I don't hear people talk about a lot on Amiga, Zone Warrior. Zone Warrior plays unusually well. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll check it. It's good to answer these things, right? It's easy to make an assumption that something has one thing or another or whatever. If it doesn't have an interface, it's not MIDI. If it isn't external, then it's not actually using MIDI. Even if it uses a common file format to store things that are played back on FM or via samples. Risky Woods plays well, but man, that game is not... Like, it controls well, but man, it's not playable. Like, backwards warps, things that just drain your timer several minutes at a time. Leander played really good. Like, Leander played pretty damn well. I was very surprised. I was pleasantly surprised. Zool and Zool 2 play pretty badly. So I need to, like, organize these into place, but Leander supports two buttons. But does not require it. It's got some tough stuff in it, right? But my assessment was playing like the first two levels of a game. But yeah, there's a couple of games on here that played really good, and a couple games that played really bad. There's still a lot to play. I don't understand it, Ashens. Maybe it was just a paid promotional thing, right? Yeah, that require it or CD32 stuff. And then some very later stuff might have a requirement. Yeah. So most stuff I don't emulate. For Amiga specifically, it's such a pain in the ass to hook up my A600 that I tend to use the Mister, which is an FPGA. It's... Some people don't like the term emulation. For Amiga, it's emulation, really. But it comes with a different suite of problems than WinUAE or something would. You know what's funny? Raise your hand. Who here has used an actual in the flesh? Who here has used an actual in the flesh CD32 pad? Now, every time I show this feature off, somebody pipes up that you can modify the controller to fix this. Did you know that whether intentionally or not, the CD32 pad from the factory shipped with this cool feature? This feature. Hello, chicken salt. Did you know that? Did you know that you can rotate the D-pad? Esports are for losers. Now, I don't know if this was an intentional feature that was meant to allow you to play games on like an isometric grid or something. Or if it was just that they forgot to put the like retention posts in that keep this thing they forgot to put the retention posts in that keep this thing from free spinning. But what ends up happening is you're playing a game and you're moving the thing around and it slowly drifts off course. And you're like, "Oh no. Now my pad's on the diagonals." It's so you can play all those isometric Night Lore type games.
I think I'm being followed.
Arcturus Deluxe, thank you for the follow. So you can play all those Night Lore type games, like Darkmere and what's the other one? Bitmap Brothers game, I want to say. It's got I was gonna say Heimdall, but it's not Heimdall. It's Cadaver, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's for Cadaver and Darkmere and Heimdall for your isometric playing needs, I guess. So I want to point out again, this is a controller that's just like out of the same box with this thing. This thing still had the plastics on it up until recently. It might put the one off there too. But yeah. So I think what it was is that the early ones shipped like this, and it's because they fucked up and forgot to like make the retention posts that keep this from spinning around properly, and either they broke instantly or they never existed in the first place. However, what a lot of people say is, "Oh, you can fix that really easily. You can fix that really easily by just putting these retention posts in." So there's a large possibility if you have a CD32 controller that's been in circulation for a long time, there's a pretty good possibility that this well-known repair has been done, because the controller is pretty much unusable without it. So there's a strong possibility if you just get a unknown veracity CD32 controller, it's probably been repaired or modified. Or it might be a later production run that may not have had that issue. It uses a 9-pin parallel connector, I believe, right? But they're not directly compatible. Actually, wait. Are Mega Drive controllers compatible with Amiga? I forget. I know Mega Drive controllers are not compatible with C64 and the high pull, low pull issue. But fortunately, BNU was very generous and sent me this, and this works and is much, much, much better. One of the only cases where the third-party add-on controllers are all better. The third-party add-on controllers for the CD32 are all better than the pack-in controller, the OEM controller. Usually you're like, oh man, give the third-party controller to your guest. That's the one that the pariah gets at multiplayer game night. Yeah. Anyone who persisted in owning a CD32 had to have wanted so much for it to work that they would go out of their way to make it work. So then the other thing about the CD32, right, is that, like I said, this composite video port is NTSC, right? NTSC only composite video. So your options are S-video or RF. And Ashen says he used RF. I trust Ashen's. But also RF looks like shit. So your options are looks like shit or doesn't work. Or
Oh, I see a nice young man has come to
Chuckman
visit us.
315, thank you for the raid.
Running the camera for a
Or
minute?
if you were
My wife had to milk
particularly
the goat.
lucky,
That's it.
if
The
you were
buttons are labeled.
particularly lucky, guess what you could get? You could get a Paravision SX1. Oh man, you could get a Paravision SX1 and you could plug this into the expansion port. There, now you have this big L-shaped this big L-shaped console. I get you a shout out, Chuckman. Thank you for the raid. So, well, here's the thing, right? Here's the issue. Currently, oh no, Navjack, what have you done? Ugh! Oh, they're horrible. I love it. Tag yourself. I'm Alizin as 3. I like the one with the boom shirt on. That's pretty good. Very good. So yeah, you can stuff this thing in here, and then you'll get your RGB output, and then you can connect some external stuff, and there's a thing in here you can stuff some memory in and some drives. I finally got this thing working, but I can't boot the hard drive. Mega Man, the Sequel Wars, interesting. Oh, interesting. How was that? Congratulations on completing it. Awesome. Awesome stuff. We're looking at the CD32 right now for some reason. But yeah, for whatever reason, I can't get it to boot to the disc. I'm not too worried about that. I can get it to boot up, and I can get RGB out of it for now, so I'm not too worried. I probably got to rebuild the disc anyway or something like that. So this was your option, and like the CD32, you could create a giant L for Commodore. Anyway, I wanted to show this off. It's a really funny system because, like, everything about it, right? Everything about it just makes you wonder, like you have to wonder if what you're seeing is fake. Because it's so unbelievable how many ways they screwed it up, right? It's unbelievable. You look at it and you're like, there's no fucking way they put an NTSC exclusive composite video encoder on a system that only sold in Europe and was only test marketed in Canada. How did they do that? I have one right here. Here's the proof. Do you want me to boot it up and show you what they've done? Like, yeah, they must have expected it to sell in the US, but like, they fucking, it's insane. It's just insane. But this system on the composite video port does not have we're gonna boot it up. We're gonna hook this thing up, and I'm gonna don't fucking me because I have it right here. I have this stupid fucking power plug for psychopaths right here. I took the whole thing out of its box right there. And it only outputs NTSC video. It fucking dies when you try to output PAL from it. You have to use this mouse that didn't come with the system to even boot it into PAL. Right? Oh, that's a bunch of monsters that are yeah. I mean, I don't need to, right? Like, I can show you right now. It's a bunch of neural nonsense stuff. Okay. Get that. I need... Where did I put it? Yes, I please don't patronize me. Not today. You think I'd have shit like this if I didn't need it? You think I just accidentally fell into owning all of this giant pile of hardware without understanding how any of it works? Ugh. Yeah? So does Amiga Kit. Like, it's not a matter of whether one of us or the other of us does something or has better experience or something like that. I have a straight from the box, sold in Europe CD32. It boots into NTSC, and it's incapable of outputting proper PAL video. What am I looking for? I need that. I agree. It should be. I agree it should be. But take this into consideration, right? Number one, most pull this crap over. Yep. Most games fail to run entirely on NTSC or fail to function properly. In NTSC, the system's borderline unusable. Via composite video, like I said, I've heard that RF works. I don't know if RF has a separate encoder. Doesn't make a lot of sense that it would. But, you know, this here. That now. Power. So, to my knowledge, right? Like you said, you do repairs, you do modifications. Can you think of a single reason why someone would modify a CD32 to NTSC? Can you produce a path of logic that would make sense to convert a CD32 to NTSC? That's the first question, right? How likely is it that someone would make the decision to convert a new inbox in Europe, where this came from, where this CD32 came from, why would someone convert a new inbox CD32 to NTSC in Europe? Right? This came from Europe. Right? I want to be perfectly clear. This is a CD32 that came from Sweden. I mean, they might have. So, was Commodore just selling NTSC machines in Europe? Right? Yes. Yes, they were. That's the entire point I'm trying to make. You don't know that. Fucking hell! What is wrong with you? Like, I'm about to show you this fucking CD32. England isn't in Europe! Come on! What have we got? What do we got? Somewhere in here. That's Druid. One of these has got to be. Oh, there they are. Here we go. Here's a good one. This one actually. What would opening it up prove? That it has NTSC hardware in it? This. CD32 composite. What mode are you in? Where are you, purple? Where are you, purple fellow? There we go. So Gulp runs. Gulp runs. It's one of the few that does. Yeah. Star Control 2. Oh, for fuck. Every time I touch that. Hold on. Stop being purple. I don't know why it's being purple. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me that you think that the console is booting into NTSC mode because of the capacitors? Is that what you're saying right now? Is that what you're suggesting? You started asking about the capacitors before I turned the machine on. What is your point? I'm this close to banning you because you are fucking full of shit. And I do not fucking suffer people who are patronizing idiots in my fucking chat. I'm sick of you making erroneous claims that contradict reality. Right? I have the fucking system right here. It came from Sweden. It's NTSC composite. End of fucking story. So make your fucking point. Make a claim based on proof, or get the fuck out. The fuck out of here. Arrogant American. You gonna resort to fucking nationalism, you piece of shit? Get the fuck out of here. Unfucking believable. I don't have the patience for this shit today. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, my European CD32. My European CD32 has been modified to be NTSC for unknown reasons. I don't know why this is. I think there's something. Oh, you know what it probably is? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It was, you know what it was, Taters Games? It was a case of I'm running out of ways to try to win this argument, and I'm so attached to winning that I need to grasp at any kind of avenue that I can to say that my argument is correct. And when you can't make a good argument, you make a bad argument. You notice how this is boot looping? Let's try to fix that. Let's boot it up in PAL. I don't know what's going on with this capture. There's another way to do PAL, right? That's faster than this. Getting tired of fingering this rodent. A green video. It's probably just like a fucked up table or something. That's okay. We don't need color. We can boot in PAL mode. Supervision, the software company of Waddingtons. No, it doesn't do both. Right? You can choose to try to boot it in PAL, but this is what happens when you boot it in PAL. Donk, the samurai duck. It boots. But the output is all fucked up because it's running PAL video through an NTSC encoder. And so we get this. We get this video where it's just flashing and flickering and shit. Because in here... Dong the samurai duck. But that's the problem, right? Is that this cannot output PAL video correctly on composite. Unfucking believable. You know what? You know what? I know what it is. BNU, I understand now. That was the Amiga Kit guy. That was the Amiga Kit guy. It all makes sense. Doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Makes dangerous modifications to things. Claims to do repairs in England. It was the Amiga Kit guy. Now I feel better because I banned the Amiga Kit guy. I think I just touched heaven, chat. Enchanted capacitor. Dr. Tasty, that's a good biffo. Dana, yes. Do you want to know if I just touched heaven? It's because I was talking about this earlier, Dana. Dana, did you hear the story about what happened to me earlier today and why I'm in such a punchy mood to begin with? So I ordered a monitor. I ordered a monitor from Amazon, right? I want to replace this monitor so that I can stop underclocking shit to 56 hertz. So the box arrived today with what I hoped was my monitor, and I dragged this big, bulky, heavy box inside, and I open it up, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? There's too much empty space in this box, but it's heavy. What the fuck is in here? So I open it up, and there's two fucking, like, foldable hand carts, dollies, in it. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I go and I get on the line with Amazon. I get on the chat line with Amazon. Chat lines. And I'm like, I got sent something that is not the product that I ordered. It took me the better part of an hour. And I went through six agents who all fucking lied to me. Because I said, no, I don't want you to refund me, and I'll just hit buy again, and then I'll take this heavy-ass fucking bulky package down to some fucking, like, wherever the nearest, like, UPS drop-off point or some shit is. I'm not doing that, no. I want you to send me a replacement of the item that I actually ordered. Send me the thing. Give me the thing. Send it to me as a replacement. I do not want to do a refund and start a new order. And they were like, we can't do it. We can't send you a replacement. And I'm like, why not? And they're like, it's unavailable. And I'm like, I'm looking at the product page on the fucking site right now, and it tells me that I can have second-day shipping of it to this address if I order within the next 8 hours. Why are you telling me that it's unavailable? And furthermore, if you're telling me it's unavailable, why are you telling me to reorder it? What am I going to get? Right? I don't trust you to deliver it if I make a new order. What am I going to get? Am I going to get more hand trucks? Am I going to get a fucking box full of dildos or what? 6 people told me that it was impossible for them. It was impossible for them to do a replacement. They'd have to do a refund. That was my only option. 2 people abandoned the chat. They're like, hold on, I need a couple of minutes to research this. And then just fucking disappeared. And I was like, hello? Are you still with me? And they disconnected from chat. One dude was super patronizing when I was like, look, if you're not the person to escalate to, if you're not the right team who can do a replacement, then, if you're not the person who can do a replacement, then transfer me to the person who is. I understand you may not have the capability to help me. And the guy was like, well, the only people above me would be people who work in logistics and stuff, and they can't really help with customer service stuff. And I was like, so? Then you have to do the thing that I want you to do. You need to send me the replacement. And he's like, I can't do that. And I'm like, then I want to issue a complaint. I want to submit a complaint. Transfer me to someone who can take my complaint about you being unable to help me. And they were like, you can send your feedback to me. And I was like, no, I'm complaining about you. I'm not giving you my negative feedback about you. I don't feel comfortable doing that. I need to speak to a third party. And he's like, well, you could just end the chat then. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. So I shut that down. And at this point, I don't even care. I don't care about a refund. I don't care about the replacement. All I want to do is leave a swath of destruction through these fucking assholes that I've had to deal with for the last 40 minutes. So I get on the chat one more time and I'm like, it's like, what can I help you with? I was like, I want to complain about customer service. And it was like, let me connect you to somebody. Right? And so it connects me to this dude and I'm like, I want to make a complaint about this absolutely abysmal customer service. I've been abandoned by 2 different agents. I've been misinformed by several other agents, and this dude did this shit, right? And so the dude's like, I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. Hold on. Couple minutes later, replacement's on the way. It'll be there, guaranteed delivery on Friday. And I'm like, if it was that easy for you, right? If it was that easy for you to do this, why did 6 people just lie to me? Why did 6 people lie to me about their capability of providing me remedy for the problem that you guys caused? This is 100% on Amazon. You guys sent me some fucking bullshit that I didn't want, and you didn't send me the thing I want. Why did I get lied to by 6 different people until now? And the dude was like, he's like, I'm really sorry. That's a terrible experience. And I was like, all right, what do you want me to do with these stupid hand trucks that I don't want? And he was like, you can keep them. Don't worry about it. I was like, all right. And I was like, look, this experience has actually damaged my view of Amazon's reliability and reputation. I know you're limited in the amount of remedy you can provide, but give me everything you got, buddy. And he's like, I can give you $10. I can give you like a $10 promo on the next thing you order. And I was like, all right, fine, whatever. Done, right? But here's the thing is that one dude, like, immediately, he just did it. They cost too much to ship, unfortunately. Well, that's the whole thing, right, Lawn Dog? Is that, and this comes back, right? Or exactly, right? If I'd gotten that guy first, then, right? But here's the key thing, and here's why you were asking, right? Why is it that these, like, psychopaths always turn up here? It's because if I was some dipshit who just rolled over when people challenged me on shit that I know for fucking certain and can fucking prove, right? If I just rolled over and was like, oh yeah, I guess you're right, you're the expert, you repair Amigas or some shit, then they wouldn't be a problematic person. They'd just be an overbearing fuckface in chat still, right? But I don't suffer that shit, right? I don't let people walk all over me and take their fucking high horse and say that, oh, I must be wrong because clearly Commodore didn't sell NTSC CD32s in Europe. Where the fuck did this one come from, you dipshit? Right? So it's right, exactly. Like maybe it's because I've got too big of an ego. I'll cop to that, right? I'll cop to the fact that like I'm a prick. I'm a overbearing prick. But I don't go out of my way and say, this is true, and you have to believe me because I repair Amigas, right? I say, hey, you know what? I don't think that's the case. Why don't we test it? Right? I can show you what I see, and this is what I see, right? Yeah, like, I don't know if y'all were here, but like the last time I pulled the CD32 out, I took the plastic protector strips off of it. At that time. Right? Like I took this out of the fucking box and tore the little plastic shits off it. Who would modify it and leave that shit on? You know? But more importantly, right? Like came up earlier with Arcturus Deluxe and Tater's Games. I don't know that Jill of the Jungle doesn't support MIDI, right? All I know is that I don't recall it supporting MIDI, and so my path is I would like to test that, and so we have an answer that all three of us can go, yeah, we tested that, and here's what the details of it are, right? It uses, it uses a standard MIDI file for its music, but then it plays it back using a tracker, or it uses FM for music, or it does support using MIDI to transmit actual note data to an external synth, right? And those are three different cases that could all be some measure of true, but none of us remember it well enough to know. We don't have specialized knowledge in that area salient enough to make that argument compellingly. So we test it, right? That's my whole thing is like, don't make a claim based on, I live in England, right? That's not enough evidence. Make a claim based on, I literally have the fucking thing right in front of me and it behaves in this way. And I know the history and veracity and provenance of this particular item. Right? I have the original owner here. For fuck's sake. And yeah, like, who knows what Commodore was doing at the time, because they were suffering a complete meltdown. Have you seen the CD32? Have you seen how fucked up it is? like maybe there's different versions of it out there that aren't fucked up like this, but I've never seen them. And like I said, right, it's easy to know about something without ever having physically touched it. And I was like, wow, the CD32 seems really cool, and they had like all this neat stuff on it. And it's a shame that it wasn't, whatever at the time, but then you get one and you put your hands on it and you interact with it, and holy shit, this thing is fucked up. Like, unbelievably so. Like you really don't know until you sit down with one of these things and you try to figure out how the fuck am I actually going to use this and make compelling content for people with the games that are on this. How much work do I have to do to make this thing usable, to make it possible for me to play a game start to finish on it, right? Like, it's It does not seem to allow you to configure it for MIDI output. That's what I recall. That's my recollection, is that Jill of the Jungle, from the source that I have, doesn't have support for 1 kilobyte of static RAM. Oh. But yeah, like, again, let's go. Let's put the dungeon music on. This isn't. I want to be really clear about this, right? That this isn't meant to be like some kind of weird flex or anything, right? But like, look at this shit. Right? This didn't happen by accident. This wasn't something that I accidentally fell in a dumpster full of this shit, right? Like, I don't have thousands of dollars of hardware and fucked up weirdo shit because I'm just some rich idiot who happens to enjoy it, right? I'm not an audiophile type person who doesn't understand what it is that I have and all of the things that I like fuck with, right? I can tell you all of the idiosyncrasies of the CM500 versus other models of the same synths that it has the identical program pathways to, right? I can tell you why my Genesis sounds the way it does. I can tell you why my Super Nintendo has specific artifacts in the video output and how I compensate for those. I can't tell you why Super Danny is still running, though. Right, but all of this shit, all of the stuff that I have, I've spent a tremendous amount of time researching and learning and investigating. That's the kind of shit that drives my desire for knowledge. I want to know why Commodore thought this was a thing they could do, right? I want to know why it is that this exists in the way that it does, right? I don't do this because I'm like an idiot with too much money to spend. Most of this stuff I didn't even buy. Thank you so much, many viewers. Shadrock, BNU, Esports Are for Losers. Who else sent me shit? But thank you so much for all the huge, incredible donations of hardware and stuff that have come into the stream, right? I don't have to spend thousands on weird shit. And I can say, look, I know the idiosyncrasies of this. I know what this does on real hardware. I know, right? I know why this works this way or this doesn't work this way. The Singaporean NTSC chip mob. Oh, you know, they probably owed the fucking the Chinese capacitor cartel too. That's why they have all these. That's why you have to replace all the capacitors because there's arrogant American capacitors in here. Anyway, like everything I do because I'm driven to know why, right? People go, "Oh, that's an emulator issue." And you know what people do? People come in here and they go, "Oh, that's an emulator issue." I've had that happen so many times that people come in and talk about how it doesn't work right on emulation. And I just go, yeah, you tap the sign. And it's wild. It's wild that people just make these fucking assumptions and then repeat them And then somebody like fucking Bob goes and makes a video and goes, haha, emulation issue. And it's like, you didn't even fucking test it, you dipshit. Like, right? Like, it's just wild that people will do this stuff and lose sight of the fact you have to actually see it. You have to put your hands on it. And if someone has a thing and they say, hey, I have all of the provenance for this thing. I know where this came from. I know what this is. And I can show you how it behaves. Don't act like an arrogant dipshit. You don't have an empire anymore. You don't have the standing to say that shit.
Line 2, Billy Bob.
Hello, Shaboy J. Navjack! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. No groveling. Wabon, MC Woodchuck, Lateralis83, and Common Rider Kick. Enjoy your gift subs.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool. 2. Elon Sleazebagano. 3. Kit Fisto. 4. Ewok Town. 5. Wicked W. Warwick. 6. Darwin's grandson. 7.
Excuse me, what?
Flusking the Undecatable. 8. Baron Tepin the number 8. 9. Night Tusken Raider. 10. Unseen Blade. 11. Barkathan, O, and Rex. Nucky Thompson also goes by Rex. Ewoks are also called Ewoks. Our
Nucky
favorite
Thompson.
Ewok is actually Wicket. I often hear my friends called Little Ewoks, the wife of the dumbest names. Hey, do you know why the Force Powers-Ups were named after babies? You know, the kind of kids who were called Little Ewoks. It's not because it rhymed with droopy.
The Force
Yes,
Power-Ups
but
are
just
named
because it
after
rhymes with
babies.
droopy, we call them Ewok before adding S to the end. Plus the final S was preferred by guys. And yeah, Ewok is the... Is it locked? Yes. 1. Is it locked? Yes, it is locked. So it is locked? 1. I said is it locked? 1. I'm screwed. We're all slayed. 1. How did you know it was locked? Oh, why do you remember that? Yes, this site is so new. Wow. Do we fuel again? Yes, very good. Okay. Briefly, when we turn and look alongside, no, this ISNT real. Wow. What do we do? It's too late. Is there a
ISNT
skeleton
real.
here? IDC. I don't know. Go get him. I should go. Looking here looks like you just missed the clip container. What in?
Cyberpunk neural network pizza recipe.
Oh, good.
Preheat the oven and coat food with non-stick spray on a cookie sheet. In a half-sheet pan, fry the crust-free buffalo chicken loaves in a pan of olive oil with 2 tablespoons of soy sauce and 2 tablespoons of honey until golden brown, flipping every few minutes. Cover the pan with foil and place underneath the broiler, turning once or twice until crisp and the bread browns to golden brown. Meanwhile, set the network like spaghetti-like pasta in warm water, then rinse and drain until completely dry. Return to the mixer with the flour and shortening and mix until the dough is smooth and no other flour or oil is needed. Divide the dough into 5 equal pieces. Part 1. Shape the dough into 5 long, thin rings, see photo at right. Part 2, roll 1 dough ball in aluminium foil and set aside. Part 3, fold the rings over the rolled dough, then fold the foil-lined ring over a bowl of warm spaghetti sauce. Use a pastry brush to coat the noodles with the...
What?
List of
That
valid
one was
Swedish sound effects. Boff, slonk, slomp, book, norbo. Shrew, Musik, DAS Fubar, Boost, Lamp,
Das
BLU, Bill,
Fubar.
Oops, Wash, Schist, Beck, Meek, Mini Barbera, Smack, Ballast, Treesing, Boy Slick, Keep Out, Father, Party, Boy School, Accident, Jig. What did I miss? I hope the next set comes out just as well as the previous ones. The first one must have been a lot less lucrative because now I have a whole class of adult gags to be responsible for. Damn, it's gotten darker in here, as we've come closer to the 20th century, with kids' activities becoming more varied and daring.
I'm gonna post that neural network pizza recipe to
Broken
Discord.
hooks, brass lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, long black cloak. Cities are still small towns, but there are several castles around, each with their own unique lore. Barons. Rooms of the dead are the most common destinations in the world. Undead dwell in many cities during the dead of night. While such inhabitants possess the awareness of others, their mind is still only that of a wraith with no awareness of life. While these vile denizens desire revenge against those who wronged them,
Unrecognized
the
entity,
souls
thank you
residing
for
in
the
these
sub.
places would rather seek out those who
And
would seek to
Kimura
take their
Gracie,
life.
thank you for the
Slave
3
living
months.
creature has its remaining
Look at
life
a hype
force
train.
extracted and stored within. It is then stored in the soulstone beneath a tomb of a dead if unclaimed. It is then when it may return to claim revenge and wage war upon those who wronged it. Elves. With the arrival of the forest or countryside, many will seek to escape their living environment and settle in the surrounding forest. Many young elves are seen by locals and visitors on a nightly stroll during.
Huh. I want to look at that. I want to look closer at that neural network pizza recipe because that was some unhinged fucking shit. What did it say? Preheat the oven and coat food with non-stick spray on a cookie sheet. In a half-sheet pan, fry the crust-free buffalo chicken loaves
So good.
in a pan of olive oil with 2 tablespoons of soy sauce and 2 tablespoons of honey until golden brown. Buffalo chicken loaf. Flipping every few minutes, cover the pan with foil and place underneath the broiler. You cover it with foil and then put it under the broiler. Turning once or twice until crisp and the bread browns to golden brown. Meanwhile, set the network-like spaghetti-like pasta in warm water, then rinse and drain until completely dry. Return to the mixer with the flour and shortening and mix until the dough is smooth and no other flour or oil is needed. So you put the spaghetti in the mixer. Divide the dough into 5 equal pieces. Okay. It's 5 pieces of spaghetti dough.
Time for
Good.
Oh, Noman. Noman, thank you for the food. The hype train's already in the midst of level 3, which is pretty wild. 5 equal pieces. Thank you for the 5 equal pieces of spaghetti dough. Okay, part 1. Shape the dough into 5 long, thin rings. See photo at right. Part 2. Roll 1 dough ball in aluminum foil and set aside. Astral Vortex, thank you for gifting a sub to Noman. I want to enjoy your sub. Dark Max. Lawn Dog, thank you for the foods. Oh, a feast.
This is a scene from a high fantasy film, starring Shadrach and Mr.
Yes!
Radon.
Oh, good.
Mr. Radon steps down from his throne. Oh good. One last thing for your attention, yet I hope you will not try and interfere with my plans. You know I am the monarch of the Far Striders and here on this island I serve all of the people. I do not want to be divided. Mr. Radon, why not kill me and then sell my blood to the highest bidder?
Oh, no.
Fine oops. I see, good lady. Very well. First I will order Captain Crumb and his rangers to kill those 3. Then I shall
Captain
have them
Crumb
Dark Souls without the benefit of the
and his
protections they
rangers.
just won. Now would you kindly listen to some of my finer points? Oh, okay. Dungeon speech. Mr. Radon takes his swords and throws them into the dark forest. Captain Crumb and his men run off. Startled. Ah damn you. Kid, your stupid bluff had me wasting so many arrows on you. I believe you simply can't see that you are about to.
That's very good. Very good. 30 seconds left on the hype train. Probably slightly less than 30 seconds. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. Tremendous. Your support humbles me as much as is possible, given my proclivity for arrogance. My arrogant American nature. Nabjack!
Tier 100 top
Gifting
6 reasons I inexplicably
2 more
cured
subs.
ZV32 to NGSC.
Unrecognized entity, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, so close. Agabidi, thank you for the 100 Ls.
Sonic 3D Blast on the big screen. 4. The Mega CD was awesome but never got a US release. 3. I would have gone blind if I kept playing that crappy grayscale mode. 2. All
Blondog,
those games
thank
are
you for the
in
100
English.
bits.
Damn it. 1. Because I'm a gamer, not an interpreter.
I'm a gamer, not an interpreter.
100
Hype Train success, 93% of level 3. Just missed it. 10 subs, 350 bits. Thank you so much, everybody. Plus 200 more bits that came in after. That's 550 bits.
Without further ado, a section of the world's shortest catchphrases. And still,
Into
what
the
a
SX1.
catchphrase, the only catchphrase worth the ride. Nah, well yes, bumptious, not at all. I'm quite content without this lot. Want me to spell it out for you? PFFFH. Yeah, but what is the catchphrase if we don't know or like it? R. Just kidding. Well, it's the only catchphrase worth the ride. Dump the sack. The extra 2 words. Just say Pegasus. Or even better, Pegasus with a very extra point. It's a word. You see, if you're saying Pegasus without a period, say it with an extra P because it's actually 2 words. The P and the G because the G is silent in Pegasus. Okay, but Pegasus with a P is just as cool, so it deserves its own section. It's not wrong. It's...
The G is silent in
Sierra
Pegasus.
Adventure game walkthrough. Enter forest, shoot monk, get slipper, blow horn, go outside and get medicine, go up to the temple to get XP, kill the 2 guards, get entrance keys, open lock, deal with the monk fragile, go back to the save point, talk to monk leader, enter temple, get Spencer's secret, fight vampire, talk to his advisor at the save point about knights, enter a chamber with monks, talk to advisor, pick up amulet, talk to advisor, get the amulet, use at least 2 of them, break open an iron door, you will fight Oshieros, your companion will only take you to the next chamber, enter stone tomb, talk to friend for clue, use at least 2 of them, solve riddle, get whites, kill them, find lever in next room to weaken Oshieros, sneak to ledge, talk to jester, use at least 2 of them in the next room, use 2 more abjuration spells on the whites, go up and fight Ose.
Duke to tier 100 Pegasus pieces 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 Pegasus.
You got your horse in my peanut butter.
Pegasus pieces 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 Pegasus pieces.
No worries. Thank you so much, Blondog. Please drive carefully. Please take care. Please take care. Pegasus Pieces. It's the chocolate horse peanut butter flavor you know and love. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. What a fucking... What a day. What a day. Hey, you know the good news? My monitors here, because they're all fucked up. Thanks, BenQ. Because my current monitors are all fucked up. It's very much like having a compromise.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very much like having a compromise between NTSC and PAL. Because I'm running my monitors at 56 hertz. Those are good drive sounds. Okay. Folks, coming up sometime soon, I'm not sure when exactly. Probably after the whole monitor thing is dealt with, maybe next week sometime. Maybe I'll do it for a big Friday gaming. Maybe not this Friday, but next Friday. You might have noticed we hit 5,000 followers. So,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Nico
go,
Jess, thank you for the 100 no-nos.
No, 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 no. 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 No,
No, no, no.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Oh!
No, no, no,
He got-
no. No, 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 no. No, no,
He got extra messed up there.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Lawn Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. Please drive safely.
No. Cheer 105,000 exclamation mark 5,000 exclamation mark 5,000 exclamation mark 5,000
Oh,
exclamation
no.
mark 5,000.
Oh no, he pronounces the exclamation mark when you do that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Ewich wants a little bit of Digimag. We can do that. We're going to laugh at some British games. So, I hit 5,000. I wanted to do a thing. I wanted to make it an automatic thing, but I'm going to just have to do it the scuffed way, as they say. So here's what I'm thinking. For the 5,000 follower special, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some favorites and classics of the stream. Games that are like in jokes or got made into emotes or otherwise.
I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 Nani.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 nannies. So we're going to play some so we're going to play some classic games of the stream, and then whenever we go to, we're going to have all dogs. I'm going to try to play all dogs at normal speed and actually finish it properly, maybe. But yeah, so this is a really dangerous proposition because it's probably going to result in absolute chaos. And I'm just going to define the parameters ahead of time, and I'm going to let it happen. Anytime there's a hype train active during the special, I'm going to turn off wait sound play on TTS. Which means that it won't interrupt already playing TTS. While the hype train is going, any new TTS that comes in will play overlapping the existing TTS. Like when somebody cheers something and then a donation comes in right now because I can't control the donation separately like that. So anytime there's a hype train active, it'll be in full chaos mode. Now, the thing is, it used to not be a problem to put it in full chaos mode because the neural network generation from gift subs was slow enough that they didn't overlap in their playing. Only a new TTS that came in while one was playing would overlap. But now, they're so fast that they overlap approximately 60%. So one generates, starts playing. 1/3 of the way into that playing, another one generates and starts playing. So if people gift lots of subs, it'll just turn into complete pandemonium. It'll be completely impossible to understand what's going on. You won't be able to hear any of the neural nonsense because it'll be talking over itself constantly, and this will be talking over it. He did a fucking home improvement grunt in there. Alright, we got a random dank game to do. This looks pretty dank. I'm gonna give him 100 bits. So, yeah, so the goal is that... Wait a second. If I turn off the audio for the rig alert, and I route that audio through the bag, I can overlap the I'm going to give him 100 bits audio on top of itself. I think. I can't play the video. Noman, thank you for the 100 bits. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100 fluff 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 fluff
Fwa.
fluff 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 foo.
PS1 Addict, thank you for the 100 bits. PS1 Addict, thank you for another 100 bits. We got a random dank game for Nico Jazz. PS1 Addict, thank you for the slurps and the clurb. Nico Jazz, here's your random dank game. Alfalfa.
Cheer 100. Cheer 100 euro.
Oh, nice, sneakerness. That's fun.
We
Put a little cursed Randar there.
Slim slamming in the clown jamming. Splurb in the crub. Crub. A.
Hey.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100.
Stay hydrated, boy. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Club, club, crub, crub, club, club, crub, crub, club, 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 crub, crub,
I love the way he does that.
Crub, club, club, crub, crub. Club, club, club.
Here's your random dank game.
Club, club, club.
1994 by Forge Software for DOS.
Club, 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 club.
Jumper.
Club, 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 club. Cheer 100. Crab, club, crab, club, crab, club.
Oh.
Club, crab, club, crab, club, crab. Club, crab,
new tech,
crab, club, crab,
very
club, crab, club, crab,
bit mouth
crab,
sounds there
club,
for a moment.
Crab,
Noman, thank you for the 100 bits.
Club, crab, club, crab, club, crab, club, crab, club, crab, club, crab, club, crab.
He's saying
club,
crap.
Crab, club,
He's
crab,
saying crap.
Club, crab, club, crab, club, crab, club.
Why don't you step back
Cheer
from
100.
that ledge, Conan? Does Brian not read? Oh, of course he doesn't read that. Those are the fucked up ones that nobody uses. But also, I don't know if Brian does regular... Hold on. You can test it with the thing. I don't know which thing people use to test these days. I use the Lazy Pyro one because I can remember it. Yeah, no Kana for Brian. Unfortunately. I use it because... I don't know if Justin will do weird ones that don't exist. Fantasy Kana. Let's try.
EA? EA?
He does it. He does it. It just sounds weird.
EA. Sports sits in the game.
Okay. Let's read probably the last issue of Computer and Video Games.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 Gabby J. Yay.
Dark Max, thank you for the 25 bits. What, was it? Or no, we got more. We got more to do. 126. And there's a gap. This set has them, though. Oh. Mr. Radon was playing, Mr. Radon was playing Doraemon 2. And I think the jump sounded kind of like the Gabby J. Yay. Oh, computer and video games free. The world's only handheld magazine. Super Contra, Two Crude Dudes, Steel Empire, Total Carnage, Pit Fighter, Games Galore, issue 126, May 1992. I have this labeled wrong. Amiga, PC, ST, Nintendo, Sega. Okay, I understand. PC Engine, Neo Geo, Sonic, free pull-out guide. Oh, wait. Does Sonic always wear a bow tie? Or just when he's pulling out? On-road, off-road, super off-road. And test drive the duel. Oh, they look even grottier inside. Holy shit. Imagine if we got a Smash TV that looked like that. No, Rue, in case you missed it. It's the free Sonic free pullout guide. At least he's wearing a tie. Radon, how's it going? Did you see the thing I've posted, Radon? Oh, it's so wet. Oh no, they made a Donald Duck out of him and he looks like he's wearing a giant full diaper. Oh. I'll show you. I'll show you. We're changing tack for a second here. Bear with me,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Nico Jazz. Over the 100 bits. Justin goes for a tonsillitis check. The mood system. I had to guess on. I think I guessed wrong. No, I guessed correctly. Yeah, because this has the blue here. Yeah. Yeah, so I recut this and put it back together so it can be read. There's a link in the media channel on the Discord. Anyway. So yeah, I compiled that from the I compiled that from the like wildly fucked up one where the dude like I was talking to BNU about this earlier because BNU's in the business of making stuff look good. And I was like, it's wild to me that this dude had this whole fucking setup, super high resolution camera, taking like 1200 DPI pictures of the stuff with like the color bars on the side and shit. And he went to the trouble of pulling the staples on the manual and disassembling it and taking the pictures like that. And then he didn't fucking like, he didn't bother to align the pages in the same like space each time. And he didn't take the time to like just fucking scan it. Or like recompose it so that the pages are together in the right order. Like, it's so fucking weird that this dude like did so much work so poorly. Right? And it's like, when I say this, I said this earlier, right? When I was truly ranting. I didn't come by all this hardware by accident or by wealth, right? Or without knowledge. And to me, the shit in those scans, the like, 900 megabyte TIFF files for a single thing that's a poor quality photograph of the manual. Like, I'm super glad the guy had all this stuff, right? And I'm super glad he took pictures of all of it and uploaded it. That's awesome. But it's so weird that, like, in doing all of that, he managed to, like, do... It's like how neural networks can give you the semblance of an answer. They give you something that looks like an answer and has all the right components. But there can be stuff wildly wrong with it just from a, like, very basic common sense perspective. And it has all of that to me. That it's like, dude, you know that the color balance thing is meaningful. You know that having, like, these spot colors here is something that people do. But you somehow manage to just blow past the most simple common sense parts of it. And like, I'm certain that it's the kind of dude who has really strong, really vocal opinions about why you shouldn't scan the documents and you should photograph them instead. And then the photographs, the quality of the photographs he turned out were just kind of shit. I mean, they're extant, so they're better than nothing, right? But it's just that, like, that kind of wild, like, it's the same thing. It's like you can be entrenched in something and not fucking know the first goddamn thing about it. You can be really deep in one area of something and not know. Steely Pat, I have a guide for you. And it's not just that, right? Like, if it was just some, like... Here's the thing, Radon. If it was just some, like, amateur photos of, like, stuff on the desk with a cell phone camera, I'd be like, hey, you know what? Good on this dude. He's got all the stuff and he's doing what he can. Maybe he doesn't have a scan. Maybe he doesn't have a scanner or something, right? And just doing the best with what's available, right? But then, like, it's like, a lot of effort was put in to do stuff that ultimately resulted in a poorer quality product than, like, even when I did the, like, I took my fucking stupid desktop all-in-one printer scanner fax and scanned the Gamest guide, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, the Wonder Mega. Oh. I wonder if this is NTSC. Right? It's a, like, and I fucking guarantee you, right? Like, I guarantee you that dude has criticized someone else's work whose output was better than theirs, right? I'm speculating on that. I'm making shit up whole cloth, but I guarantee you that fucking dude was like, oh, yeah, well, you don't want to use a scanner for this kind of thing because of the reflectivity. You won't capture the true colors of the media, so you want to use a very high-resolution camera like this setup that I spent a lot of money on. All right, like... right? Oh, yeah, look at that. Blow up Mutoid Man. Yet another. Gary Ward. I want to see more Gary Ward art. Oh, look at this plethora of British joysticks. Truly the way to enjoy Nicky Boom. Hoopla. I should... Whoa! What do you suppose these are for? You can't use them to jump. Oh, just for playing games with your feet. These all seem... These all seem okay. Wait. What's the difference? Oh, those are Game Boy. NES might have some weird stuff. Let's see. I don't think so, no. It sounds pretty good. Ninja. Just the game Ninja. Lineage of quirky games. Oh man. Damn. It all starts with Donkey Kong and Rob and baseball. Fucking the straight line at the bottom. Wait. Ultima 4 on the... Something's not right. Because this is the... They got a bunch of Master System games mixed in with the Mega Drive games. That's good. Two Crude Dudes. 89. New Zealand Story. I'm surprised New Zealand Story isn't rated. Oh, NES version. New Zealand Story. Like I'll give it credit, right? New Zealand Story is a pretty decent game, right? And it reviewed well and was well liked in Britain. That was a case of like taste actually aligning. What do we got here? Imagine if Lemmings was zoomed in this much all the time. You couldn't zoom out. There he is. Ocean Man. I thought Lemmings 2 was like the same. I own Lemmings 2. I don't remember much about it though. Contra Spirits. I thought this was a giant angry eyeball. He's got the vigilante boss package going on.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Moses the Coot, thank you for the follow. Cheek. Another know-it-all. Dear Yob, I have got a few things to say to Mega Drive owners. Firstly, why are they drooling over the Mega CD? Sega have blatantly copied Commodore's CD-TV. It's much better than the Mega CD. Secondly, why do Mega Drive owners keep saying the Mega Drive is better than the Amiga? They're two different things, you brain-dead geeks. Well, he's poured acid on his skull. Accidental trip. With a $1,000 video CD model. Salamander. Yeah, see, if somebody comes to me and they say, hey, I have an article that why is he so smooth? Why is he wearing a bow tie? Why is the banner covering his nether regions? What the hell is going on back here? Hey, Bevork, how's it going? $19.89. Oh, Dweenies. Some some real creepy stuff in there. Oh, my old Atari 800 7 years ago in 1982. Oh. Pre-VLSI hardware. Yeah. Oh, man. How much you want to bet Macaw has just this part of the poster up on his bedroom wall? Cheat mode. Heimdall, Mega Drive, Nintendo, win, win, win. I understand, I think, why I understand why these giveaways and stuff were so popular in British magazines at the time. It wasn't until like the mid 90s that the economic recovery really took hold, right? Hey, look. It's that person from chat earlier. Street Tough Gargamel. So, part of it is that people would buy a magazine if it had a bunch of giveaways in it, right? Like, it hasn't been recapped. That guy hasn't been recapped. Steel Empire. I never played Steel Empire, but every time I look at it, I'm like, why didn't I play this? It looks really nice. 90 overall. Hey, wimps. Let me shoot a laser out of this gun dildo. She's got a fucking... She has a gun from fucking... She has a gun from fucking Resonance of Fate. Oh, Terminator Judgment Day. Oh, this sick art. And then this guy also. Is that the... I like OC Terminator killing the Ghostbusters for some reason. Mutation Nation. Mutant Malarkey. 75. Donald Duck Game Gear. Steel Emperor. For the Emperor. Wait, where's that? Where did I put that thing? Hold on a second. In here somewhere. No? In downloads?
Brother, I am going to give him 100 bits. And I am going to go LLLLLL for the Emperor.
Some of this stuff is probably import stuff, and some of it's also probably like some of it's probably just like general high prices for the time. Like PC Engine was 100% import. Doraemon. There's an interesting thing here. Something interesting we see here, right? Is PC Engine games like £35 to £39. And then all the CD games are £40. But remember, at the time, it was supposed to be a big deal that CD Media was going to reduce the cost of games because they didn't have to pay for high ROM prices. They didn't have to pay for the high storage prices of ROM games. And yet, Japanese Super Famicom games are only a few pounds more expensive. Yeah, it did, right? Yeah, but not for you. They never passed that savings along. So consider that when you think about how games were like haven't gone up in price as much. And again, the same thing for digital distribution, right? We used to spend $60 on a game in the store. This makes Bevork angry. Angry about Master System Asterix. We used to spend $60 on a game in the store and get yeah. Exactly, BNU. It's the fucking Quicks Rabbit. Quick Rabbit? Humans. Albert Amiga. Last Resort. Dick Ships. deterioration. Excuse me? Be first with new EU games. Save pounds with our membership scheme. Save pounds on older titles. Next month. Caveman Ninja for Nintendo by Elite. The Addams Family. You know, speaking of deranged, let me see if I have one of these here somewhere. Where's my... Where's my neural nonsense thing? Let's go local thing. I put in something that's really funny to me into the neural net. Before, let me see if I can find the right one of these. Extra large. I was trying to make a I was trying to make a version of Gordon Ramsay's the second, which didn't work out. But then, for whatever reason, this was one of the results. And the coherent text made it stand out. The coherent text made it really stand out to me. But no, I was for whatever reason it entered my head while I was working on that. I was like, wait. Goblin Ramsay. So, I put in Goblin Ramsay. I got a whole bunch of images like this. Let me see here. No, those are clown scorpions. You don't want to see those. This one's good. He looks so sinister, stabbing whatever that is. Who wants to see clown scorpions? Type it out in chat. Alright, clown scorpions it is. What's the best one here? What's the best What's the best option? This one's pretty good.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion.
It won't read clown.
Scorpion. 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 Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Scorpion. 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 Scorpion.
It won't read
Scorpion.
clown.
Scorpion. 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 Scorpion.
Ash, thank you for the 200 scorpions.
Scorpion.
I also put in Hello Chums movie poster and got some very good results. For some reason, Hello Chums seems to produce these, like, weird bird creatures. Hell, oh, Chummus. Oh, this was the other good clown scorpion thing. This is the other good clown scorpion thing. I used the Biffo prompt, but replaced it with clown scorpion. What game is he playing, do you think? It looks like he's in a character creator, and he's trying to create something that's accurate to his real world representation, which is horrifying. Toontown! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, where's Chubo? Biffo plays Toontown. Biffo creates a custom character on Toontown. Also this. It kept giving Pharaoh Gordon Ramses II a, like, flamethrower arm. Where's the other one with a good flamethrower arm? This one turned out pretty good. These ones aren't really recognizable. I had to tweak this a bunch to, like... Look at his arm! He makes a mean creme brulee, I'll tell you what. These all turned out quite good. There's one more good flamethrower one. Let's see if I can find it. Maybe before this. This one? Where's the one? Oh, this one is really good. The size, the sheer size of the hat is what makes this one. Oh, man. The sheer size of that hat. And it looks like it has like a spigot on it. So I assume it's full of like warm coffee or tea or something. Yeah, the t-shirt. See, this is why, like, one of my biggest off-stream development effort focuses is going to be on getting image display stuff working. Because what I want to do, right, I want to have a thing where, like, you put your money in the machine, you get a stupid picture. And, like, it'll probably be, like... It'll probably be individual bit amounts over 100, I'm guessing is what it's going to end up being. Where you pick an amount, or maybe it'll be like 71 to 100 or something. You pick an amount, and then that amount gets you an image of a certain type. And they'll all be like 71, 72, 73, something like that. Because there's that stuff. There's like... There's the... stupid food stuff that we can do. And then there's just like really good... really good combinations of like character, detail, environment that you can put together that just make for excellent combinations. Like the hold on, we can probably do this right now. We can do this right now. I type NN, I type notepad test.txt. I type muscular Sonic the Hedgehog cosplay covered in gravy movie still from Predator. I need to make sure no nudes is still turned on. Lawn Dog, thank you for the 25 foods. Right, and then let's... Hold on. Let's make these 640 by 640. I want to give you an idea... I want to give you an idea of the the turnaround time of this, right? So I'm going to hit enter, and then it's going to spit one out. Now. Second one. Third one, and so on. So it's only a couple of seconds that it takes to start jamming these out, right? Let's see what we got. These aren't as covered in gravy as I would like. I might have to add... might have to add more qualifiers. Or just rearrange that. Hardly any gravy at all. They're very muscular, though. Yeah, why isn't Sonic covered in gravy? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get... we're starting to get the requisite gravy. We're starting to get the requisite gravy attributes. Hold on a second. Getting better. Oh, maybe, I have an idea. I have an idea that might improve this. Sonic is just falling into the gravy there. The best one, though, is this one. This is, in my opinion, this is the best one because he's like, his muscles are kind of made out of gravy. The problem, part of the problem is that, like, I didn't save any of the, like, really good prompts, the prompts themselves from the gravy days. So I can't, like, do a comparison between the old model and this one. Maybe he needs to not be muscular. What if you stop being muscular? No, still just making him brown. I wonder if it's this model. Oh! It might be a combination of this model and Sonic the Hedgehog that's causing problems. Let's see, who else can we cover in Gravy? How about, oh, you know what? Telling it not to make people nude might be a problem too. Yeah, it's just like giving them brown clothing. Hold on. I know what to do. I know what to do. Now the question is, can we show any of this on Twitch? Let's see what we get. Oh yeah, here we go. I think it was the nudity filter that was messing with it. He's got pants on, right? This is probably fine. This is probably fine. He's got pants on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mollusk. Hopefully nude Gravy Bean helps. Hopefully this helps take your mind off of the bad days. They're all pretty similar. Let's try Sonic now. Now that nudity is allowed. Oops. I almost just wrote notepadgravy.txt, but that's not what the file's actually called. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh no! Where's the gravy coming from? Did it turn the forest into gravy? Hold on, I gotta check. Yeah, he's wearing pants. It's extremely beefy gravy. This one. Huh? No, there's pants on. There's pants. Shorts. I skipped the one that has ambiguous genital areas. The fuck? Hold on. I gotta check this one too. Yeah, okay, that's a suit. That's not... That's a suit. I like how he's got the the thing next to him. Oh no. Oh no. His Hold on. What if I Caillou Water World? Oh no. Oh no. Not the new one. Not the new one that's happening. I just noticed a detail on this one that was otherwise unremarkable. Look at the forehead. Look at the forehead. Oh no! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Technically safe for Twitch. New Waterworld villain just dropped. Oh, new Waterworld villain just dropped. Oh, Jesus. There's a bunch in here. A bunch of the Caillou ones that I cannot show on Twitch. Let's just say that it seems to be opting for sausage gravy on on Caillou for some reason. Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Heavy frilled skull.
She attacked.
Window.
21 was too late. 21 screamed as he attacked.
The fucking... The look on his face, too, the like...
Ayara and Fade sparred to see how their skills compared after so many years.
I think I gotta wrap up. I think I gotta wrap up. I gotta wind down. That's been a hell of a day. Oh. Who's playing video games? Rachel Retro's playing a Mega Man's game. Let's raid Rachel Retro. You didn't miss much. Video games are better than that kind of shit. Let's head over to Rachel's. Rachel's good stuff. Very good streamer. Very knowledgeable about lots of console stuff too. So let's head over there. Say hi to Rachel. Damn it! Rachel's ending. We gotta find somewhere else to raid. Let's raid Esports Are for Losers. Esports Are for Losers is also huge contributor to the channel. Lots of hardware and support and knowledge. Oh no. Let's head over to Esports Are for Losers. Give them a follow when you get there. Thank you so much, everybody. Except for that one person. Thank you so much for all the support and all the good times. It's a joy to come hang out with all of you. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Be careful ordering from Amazon. And take care of yourself. Have some good food. Play some good video games. I'll see you all again very soon.
Money is now growing on trees.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for the food, Taters Games.
Enraged, Ayara attacked. She followed the red drips to a huge ape that was clearly the result of sorcery. Though injured, it charged.